Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare जय श्री राधा गोकुलानंद की जय सीताराम लक्ष्मण हनुमान की गौरनिताय की श्रीला प्रभुपाद की नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्ण प्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमद् भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी निति नामिने नमस्ते सरस्वती देवी गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्यादेशतारिणे Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaur Bhaktivedanta Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare everyone Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopala Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopala Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram, Patita Pavana Sitaram. Sitaram, 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 Jaya Sitaram. Sitaram, 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 Jaya Sitaram. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopala Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopala Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Jaya Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Jaya Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. Jaya Gauranita Gauranita Jaya Gauranita Jaya Gauranita. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitya Gaura Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitya Gaura Hari Bol. Please keep your hands up in the air. Jai Shri Radha Gokulananda ki. Jai Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki. Gaur Nitai ki. Srila Prabhupada ki. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Rama. Hare Hare. Thank you everyone for joining for the Aarti. We're going to offer obeisances to our Guru Parampara. You can see on the top over there, all our Guru Parampara, even in the front also, in the middle of the altar, you can see our Guru Parampara. So you're offering our obeisances. If you got some space, you can bow down. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivritika Acharya Stotra Sata Srimadi's Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivritika Acharya Stotra Sata Srimadi's Divine Grace Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada ki. Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda ki. Namacharya Haridas Thakur ki. ISKCON founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada ki. Prem se kaho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Sri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta ki. Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gop Gopinath Shyam Kund Radha Kund Giri Govardham ki. Ganga Mai Yamuna Mai ki. Tulsi Maharani Bhakti Devi ki. Vrindavan Dham Mathura Dham ki. Mayapur Dham Navadip Dham ki. Jagannath Puri Dham Dwarka Dham ki. Bhaktivedanta Manor Dham ki. Harinama Sankirtan ki. Gaura Premanande. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. We humbly request everyone, please be seated for the Narasimha prayer. Hare Krishna.
नरसिंहदेव भगवान की, भक्त प्रहलाद महाराज की, शिला प्रभुपाद की। नमस्ते नरसिंहाय। नमस्ते नरसिंहाय। प्रहलाद लाद दायिने यतो यतो यमि ततो निर्शिङ्गो बहिः निशिङ्गो हृदये निशिङ्गो बहिः निशिङ्गो हृदये निशिङ्गो निर्शिङ्गामदिं शरणं प्रपद्ये निर्शिङ्गामदिं शरणं प्रपद्ये निर्शिङ्गामदिं शरणं प्रपद्ये तव करकमलवरे नखाम् अद्भुतशृङ्गां दलिता हिरण्यकशिपु तनुभृङ्गां केशवधीरता नरहरिरूपा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय नृसिंहदेव जय नृसिंहदेव नृसिंहदेव जय नृसिंहदेव जय प्रहलाद महाराज जय प्रहलाद महाराज जय प्रहलाद महाराज जय प्रहलाद महाराज हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 रामा राम राम हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 रामा राम राम हरे हरे जय जय प्रभुपाद 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 नित्य गौरा हरि बोल हरि बोल हरि बोल नित्य गौरा हरि बोल
Jai. Hare Krishna everyone. Welcome to Manor, Bhaktivedanta Manor. As you all see, today, another auspicious day in this month of Purushottam. As you all know, we are going through this Purushottam month. And towards the end of this week, we'll be completing this Purushottam month. And this comes once every 3 years. Very auspicious month. So as you can see, everybody is lighting the candles. But what's the significance of offering candles to Krishna? Does anyone know? Have an idea why we are offering candles to Krishna? So in this month, as we all know, this month is month of Purushottam. And Lord Sri Krishna himself gave benediction to this month, Purushottam month, that this month will be called with my name as Purushottam. And anything that you do, any small service that you for Krishna, Krishna says you will have the special mercy and special blessings of Krishna. Any small things. Swalpam abhyasya dharmasya trayite mahadabat. Even if you do a little bit of service for Krishna, it will have mercy of Krishna. So in this month, we make a simple, humble offering of offering a candle for Krishna. It is mentioned in our scriptures that even if you offer a candle for Krishna, it burns away millions of sins we have committed in so many lifetimes. So imagine how auspicious it is that a small service of lighting candle for Krishna burns away all the sins we accumulated over so many lifetimes. We don't know what we have done in so many lifetimes, isn't it? But this is a great benediction that Lord Krishna is giving all of us, that by making a sincere endeavor of offering a light for Krishna, this is something which pleases Krishna the most. And also, very important, I was just thinking about a beautiful message from Bhagavad Gita. Lord Sri Krishna says that those who are doing any service like lighting a lamp for Krishna, or offering some flowers for Krishna, offering some fruits for Krishna, anything that we do for Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says he reciprocates the feelings of his devotees. Tesham evanukampartam aham ajnanajam tamaha nasayamyo bhavosti jnana deepena bhashyata. Krishna says to those who are doing any kind of a seva for Krishna, even lighting candles for Krishna, Krishna says, I sitting in the heart of these devotees, out of special mercy, will burn with the light of lamp with all the darkness which born out of ignorance. There's so much of darkness in our heart. We do not have our knowledge about what is our actual purpose of human life. We're sitting so much in darkness. So Krishna himself, he says that when you are engaging in bhakti towards Krishna, Krishna says, with the shining lamp of knowledge, I will burn all the darkness within your heart which is born of ignorance. So this is a great mercy of Krishna, that what Krishna is saying is, when we do a sincere endeavor for Krishna, Krishna says, I will give you all the knowledge sitting in your heart. One of the things that we can call Krishna is Chaitya Guru. Chaitya Guru means a Guru who's sitting within our heart. So Krishna says, Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Hrideshi Arjuna Tishtati. He's sitting in each and every one of our heart. So when we are doing a sincere endeavor like lighting a candle for Krishna or offering a flowers to Krishna, Krishna says that is something which is going to really benefit us in the long run, right? We make sure that the next life is going to be a human life and a life dedicated for Krishna. So as you all know, do you know this picture? Does anyone know who are they called as? Yeah. What do you call them as? Panchatattva, right? So the reason why we're all chanting the Hare Krishna Mahamantra, because here Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who's Bhagavan Sri Krishna but came in the avatar of a devotee, it is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu who's actually called as Gauranga, and he is the one who has actually given us the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Second from the right, left over here, blue color dhoti, that is Nityananda, who's an incarnation of Balaram. So Krishna and Balaram again, they come in the form of devotees as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Nityananda, and they are the ones who have given us the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So we are all very fortunate that we are all sitting here because of Lord Krishna and Balaram, who came in the avatar of a devotee called Gauranga and Nityananda, right? And also on this happy occasion that we have in this month of Purushottam, we want to give you one sloka from Bhagavad Gita, right? So that very auspicious month. So anything that we recite from Bhagavad Gita in this auspicious month, it's like planting seeds of devotion within our heart. So is that okay? Shall we just give one sloka from Bhagavad Gita? So you can I ask everyone if you can repeat after me? This sloka from Bhagavad Gita tells Krishna that we are telling Krishna. Krishna himself is telling in Bhagavad Gita that if you make any humble offering of a flower or a fruit or a leaf or water, Krishna says, I surely accept it. So just repeat after me. Patram Pushpam I can't hear you. Patram pushpam palam toyam yo me bhakta prayachati tad aham bhaktya upahritam asnami prayatatmana. So the sloka goes this way. Patram pushpam palam toyam yo me bhakta prayachati tadaham bhakti upahritam asnami prayatatmana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is saying in chapter number 9, Rajavidya Rajaguhya Yoga, verse number 26. Krishna is saying, if one offers me with love and devotion, a leaf, a flower, a fruit or water, just 4 simple things. A tulsi leaf, a flower, a fruit or water, if you offer with love and devotion, I will surely accept it. So for the mothers, when they come with the children, this is something which you can pass it on to our children. Early in the morning when we wake up, chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra and just offer a flower. If you don't have enough flower, just take some fruits. If you don't have fruits, at least some water. If you offer with Krishna, Krishna says, I will surely accept it. So these are the simple things which you can do for Krishna. And on that note, we are going to be singing a beautiful bhajan for Krishna, which is called as Chorastikam. And as you all know, Chor means thief. And who is the king of all the thieves? Lord Krishna. Why? He's stealing the butter in the house of the gopis. And not only that, he's stealing the heart of Radhika. And not only he's stealing the heart, he's stealing all our sins. He's stealing all our problems. And this is a special thief who steals all our problems and in return gives Krishna Prema. So it's a beautiful bhajan. So please all of you join us for chanting this singing this bhajan. So the lyrics are there on the TV screen. So it's very easy for all you to follow. So repeat after us. Hare Krishna. Raje prasiddham navanita choram gopangananam cha gokule choram. Raje prasiddham navanita choram gopangananam cha gokule choram. Raje prasiddham navanita choram Pangananam chadokule choram. Anika janma jita papa choram choranga ganyam purusham namami. Anika janma jita papa choram choranga ganyam purusham namami. Anika janma jita papa choram choranga ganyam purusham namami. Sri Radhikaya Hrudayasya Choram Ghoram Budashamala Kanti Choram. Sri Radhikaya Hrudayasya Choram Ghoram Budashamala Kanti Choram. Sri Radhikaya Hrudayasya Choram Navam Budashamala Kanti Choram. Sri Radhikaya Hrudayasya Choram Navam Budashamala Kanti Choram. Padashritanam cha samasta choram choranga ganyam purusham namami. Padashritanam पादाश्रितानां च समस्तचौरं गौराङ्गगण्यं पुरुषं नमामि पादाश्रितानां च समस्तचौरं गौराङ्गगण्यं पुरुषं नमामि किञ्चनीकृत्य पादाश्रितां यः करोति भिक्षुं पतिगेहहीनं किञ्चनीकृत्य पादाश्रितां यः करोति भिक्षुं पतिगेहहीनं केनापि आहो विषनाचौरेद्रिक् दृष्टा श्रुतो वा न जगत्त्रयेऽपि केनापि आहो विषनाचौरेद्रिक् दृष्टा श्रुतो वा न जगत्त्रयेऽपि यादीयनामापि हरति अशेषं गिरिप्रसारनपि पापराशि यादीयनामापि हरति अशेषं गिरिप्रसारनपि पापराशि आश्चर्यरूप ननुचरैद्रे दृष्टा श्रुतो वा न माया कदापि आश्चर्यरूप ननुचरैद्रे दृष्टा श्रुतो वा न माया कदापि दानं च मानं च ततयेन्द्रियाणि प्राणां च हित्वा मम सर्वमेव दानं च मानं च ततयेन्द्रियाणि प्राणां च हित्वा मम सर्वमेव पालायसे कुत्र द्रुतया चौरा त्वं भक्तिदां नासि माया निरुदा पालायसे कुत्र द्रुतया चौरा त्वं भक्तिदां नासि माया निरुदा छीनस्य घोरं यमपाशबन्धं वीनस्य भीमं भवपाशबन्धम् Vinasya Goram Yamapasabandam Vinasya Bhimam Bhavapasabandam Chinasya Sarvasya Samastabandam Naivatmano Bhakta Kritam Tu Bandam Chinasya Sarvasya Samastabandam Naivatmano Bhakta Kritam Tu Bandam Manmanase tamasarasi gore Karagrihe dukkamayi nivada Manmanase tamasarasi gore Karagrihe dukkamayi nivada Labasva he chaura hari chiraya Swachaurya dosho chitamiva dandam Labasva he chaura hari chiraya Swachaurya dosho chitamiva dandam Karagrihe vasa sada hridaya madiya Madbhakti pashadrida bandhana nishtalayasan Karagrihe vasa sada hridaya madiya Madbhakti pashadrida bandhana nishtalayasan Tvam Krishna he pralaya koti satantaripi sarvasya chaura hridaya nahi mochayami Tvam Krishna he pralaya koti satantaripi sarvasya chaura Raje prasedam navavita doram Gopangananam chadokulitaram Raje prasiddham navanita choram Gopangananam chadokulitaram Aneka janma jita papa choram Choranga ganyam purusham namami Aneka janma jita papa choram Choranga ganyam purusham namami Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna everyone. So that actually is the Chaurastikam bhajan that we sang, giving a beautiful description of Lord Krishna's divine pastimes when he was small. And so it's a beautiful thing. We're going to read the description of this song as well. And we'll just take turns so everyone can get a chance to just read the beautiful nectar of what this. Just go down, yeah, below. It was nice. Just read out that. You have to rush.
I offer my respectful obeisances to that foremost of thieves, who is famous in Fraude as the butter thief, and he who steals the gopis' clothes, and who, for those who take shelter of him, steals the sins which have occurred over many lifetimes.
I offer my respectful obeisances to the foremost of thieves, who steals Srimati Radhika's heart, who steals the dark luster of a fresh rain cloud, and who steals all the sins and suffering of those who take shelter of his feet.
He turns his surrendered devotees into paupers and wandering homeless beggars, alas. Such a fearsome thief has never been seen or heard in all of the three worlds.
Mere utterance of his name purges one of a mountain of sins. Such an astonishingly wonderful thief I have never seen or heard of anywhere.
O thief, having stolen my wealth, my honor, my senses, my life, and my everything, where can you run to? I have caught you with the ropes of my devotion.
You cut the terrible noose of Yamaraj, you sever the dreadful noose of material existence, and you slash everyone's material bondage, but you are unable to cut the knot fastened by your own loving devotees.
O stealer of my everything, O thief, today I have imprisoned you in the miserable prison house of my heart, which is very fearful due to the terrible darkness of my ignorance, and there for a very long time you will remain, receiving appropriate punishment for your crimes of thievery.
Sixth one, right? Huh? O Krishna, the thief of my everything, the noose of my devotion remaining forever tied, you will continue to reside in the prison house of my heart, because I will not release you for millions of eons. That's the best one I got. Ki Jai! Chaurastikam Ki Jai!
Tell everybody what percent. Hare Krishna, everybody. In a few moments, we're going to keep reading from our book, Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Before we do that, I'm just going to offer a few prayers to attempt to invoke the Lord's mercy so that we can read nicely. Om Jnanatimrantasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Karahmayam Darati Swaparantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Parakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunatan Vitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padam Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakan Vitamscha Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashtatya Shatarine Vansha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripasindhubhyevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Namo Mahavaranyaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gauratushe Namah Hey Krishna Karuna Sindho Dinabandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Taptakanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priya Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare My battery is running low. Anyway, let's see. So the essence of all advice, does anybody know it? What is the essence of all advice? What is the best advice? In the Sri Upadeshamrita, Srila Rupa Goswami, one of the chief followers of Lord Chaitanya, who is Krishna himself, he's in the center of this portrait above my shoulder. Yeah? Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He appeared 500 years ago in Gauradesh, what is now known as Bengal. And he came to propagate the Yuga Dharma, the chanting of the holy names of Krishna. And one of his chief followers, Srila Rupa Goswami, wrote many books. One of his books is called Sri Upadeshamrita, or the Nectar of Instruction. And in that book he says the essence of all advice is that one should utilize one's full time, 24 hours a day, nicely, hearing, chanting, and remembering all about the glories of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. This is the beginning. And the perfection. Because when we are perfect in our love for God, then certainly we will be quite happy to spend all of our time hearing, chanting, and remembering the Lord's glories. Among other services, of course, because each of us has an eternal relationship with Krishna. And the process of realizing what my relationship is with God, one-to-one, face-to-face, that process is called Krishna consciousness. And if we perfect our Krishna consciousness, then we can return to the spiritual world and live our relationship with God. And in that realm, there is no old age, there is no disease, and there is no death. It is an eternal place, full of knowledge and full of bliss. Each of us is hankering for everlasting happiness. But that everlasting happiness is not available in the material world. It is available in the spiritual world. And to get there, we must become perfect lovers of God. So the beginning of this process, the beginning of becoming a true lover of God, is called Shravana, hearing about Krishna. And our founder Acharya of ISKCON, His Divine Grace, Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, he said that each of our centers is meant to give people an opportunity to hear about Krishna. So we're reading from this book, Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, which Srila Prabhupada so kindly rendered for us. He wrote many, many books, and we could spend our whole life hearing, reading, discussing the books of His Divine Grace. And that would be the perfect use of our limited time, very limited time. So at least, while we come to the temple and we sit down, at least here, at this moment, we have an opportunity to hear about Krishna. This is not a formal class. If any of you have any thoughts or questions as we read, then don't be shy, let me know. We can discuss what we're reading. So we're on chapter 9 of volume 2, the story of King Nirga. For those of you that weren't here yesterday, King Nirga was a very, very pious king of old. He had performed many acts of charity. He was famous for his charity. And he followed all of the Vedic strictures very carefully. He had performed many, many pious activities recommended by the scriptures. However, by accident, you could say, yes, he made one mistake. After giving away a cow in charity to one Brahmana, that cow entered again among the king's herd. And then he again gave the cow away to a second Brahmana. And the first Brahmana said, "That's mine. How can you take it back and give it to someone else?" That's the gist of it. So the king, recognizing his mistake, he apologized. He said, "I didn't mean to give the cow to someone else. Please, both of you accept 100,000 cows each instead." But they were not placated. They did not accept his proposal on principle. And as a result, they left that place angry. Anyway, at the time of death, the king went to the abode of the Lord of Death, Yamaraj. And Yamaraj told Nirga that, "You have performed so many pious activities, and the reward or the result of all of these punya, all of these good deeds that you have done, practically is unlimited. You will enjoy the results practically unlimitedly. You can receive all of those results now, or you can receive the result of your mistake, of your impious activities. Because for each of us, there's a mixture. We do some good in life, and we do some bad in life, no doubt. And we're always receiving the results, the mixed results, the good and the bad. Happiness, material facility, and peace and happiness are generally the results of some good things we've done in the past, and miseries and troubles and strife are the results of impious actions we've performed. So the king, rather ill-advisedly, chose to receive the results of his mistake first. Whereas if he had chosen to receive the results of his good work, then he could have altogether avoided the result of his bad work by Krishna consciousness. But he was not sufficiently Krishna conscious. So he did not avoid. he instead decided, okay, hit me, give me the result of my negative action first to get out of the way. Even though Yamaraj gave him the hint that, if you accept the results of your piety, practically it's unlimited. Anyway, he decided to accept the negative reactions first. And what was the result? He was given the body of a lizard. Yes? And when Krishna was present on this earth 5,000 years ago, some of the princes in the Yadu dynasty, Krishna's sons, they found this lizard in a deep, dark well. They couldn't get him out, and they came home and they told their father that we found this big lizard in this well. So Krishna personally came himself, and he reached into the well and he pulled the lizard out. And as soon as he touched that lizard, the lizard assumed the form of a very beautiful demigod. And this demigod then proceeded to narrate his history. The demigod was in fact the king, Nirga, who had been sentenced to this lizard body, but now by the touch of Lord Krishna had assumed all of the, he assumed the reward of his pious history. He took on this demigod body. And he offered various prayers to the Lord, glorifying Krishna, and then Krishna gave him permission to travel to his next destination, which was one of the heavenly planets. And Krishna then instructed his sons and all of the princes there that you should be very careful regarding the property of brahmanas, of those who have dedicated their lives for understanding God. No king is able to touch the property of a brahmana. So sometimes the kings and the leaders of the state, they might become a little proud of their position and their strength and their wealth. So Krishna wanted to instruct them that be very careful. Be very careful of the brahmanas. Don't assume that you can take their property. No. In fact, elsewhere in Srimad Bhagavatam, it's explained that the brahmanas are the true owners of the earth. They possess the wealth of the earth. The kings, the mercantile community, they are simply caretakers of the wealth of Krishna's devotees. So we're continuing to read where Krishna is speaking. He says, if someone even touches a brahmana's property, he is ruined for 3 generations. However, if a brahmana's property is forcibly taken away, the taker's family for 10 generations before him and for 10 generations after him will be subject to ruination. So, don't take what belongs to a brahmana specifically. Of course, it is a general principle of education that one should not touch another person's property. Chanakya Pandit says there are 3 principles of education. If someone's actually educated, then they will treat all women apart from their wife as mother. They will treat other people's property, or they will view other people's property just like they would view garbage. It's nothing to do with me. It's not for me. None of my business. It belongs to someone else. Matarvat paradarishu. I'm forgetting the third one. Oh well. So, other people's property, it's nothing to do with me. If someone is educated, then that's how they will think. That's how they will see. So Krishna continues, he says, on the other hand, if someone becomes a Vaishnava or devotee of the Lord, this is interesting. If someone becomes a devotee of the Lord, 10 generations of his family before his birth and 10 generations after will become liberated. So we can do the greatest good to our forefathers and to our descendants if we become serious Vaishnavas, serious devotees of Krishna. This is the best thing we can do for our family members in the past and in the future. Lord Krishna continued, if some foolish king who is puffed up by his wealth, prestige, and power wants to usurp a Brahmana's property, it should be understood that such a king is clearing his path to hell. He does not know how much he has to suffer for such unwise action. If someone takes away the property of a very liberal Brahmana who is encumbered by a large dependent family, then such a usurper is put into the hell known as Kumpipaka. Not only is he put into this hell, but his family members also have to accept such a miserable condition of life. So these are warnings not to usurp the property of a Brahmana, of one who is fully engaged in meditation and service to God. A person who takes away property which has either been awarded to a Brahmana or given away by him is condemned to live for at least 60,000 years as miserably as an insect in stool. So these are very serious warnings, right, regarding stealing, regarding taking what is not mine, especially taking something that belongs to a Brahmana, one who knows what is God and who teaches others. A person who takes away property which has either been awarded to a Brahmana or given away by him is condemned to live for at least 60,000 years as miserably as an insect in stool. Therefore, I instruct you, all my boys and relatives present here, do not, even by mistake, take the possession of a Brahmana and thereby pollute your whole family. If someone even wishes to possess such property, let alone attempts to take it away by force, the duration of his life will be reduced. He will be defeated by his enemies, and after being bereft of his royal position, when he gives up his body, he will become a serpent. So King Nirga was very pious, and effectively he received the body of a lizard, a serpent-like body. But he also got Krishna's mercy. He came in direct contact with Krishna, and he saw Krishna eye to eye. Why? Because even while he was performing his kingly duties and giving his charity and performing all his pious activities and making his mistakes as well, even while doing that, he was thinking of the Lord. Bhakti was there, and thus he received the Lord's mercy. So Krishna says, a serpent gives trouble to all other living entities. We're very fortunate in England, don't you think? There are no serpents lurking, slithering. Yeah? In India there are, of course, and other countries. There are some maybe I'm confusing myself. There are no serpents in Ireland, I know that much. St. Patrick banished them. Any serpents in England? Anybody has the lowdown on this? None whatsoever. Any harmless grass snakes in England? There are a few, right? But there are no cobras. No pythons, are there? I'm sure we can find out in this age of the internet. It's not hard. But we'll not waste our time trying to figure it out. One way or another, I haven't seen any snakes in England.
No, I haven't. Good.
I've seen some in India. But there are none in Ireland, that's for certain. So, a serpent gives trouble to all other living entities. My dear boys and relatives, I therefore advise you that even if a Brahmana becomes angry with you and calls you by ill names or cuts you, still you should not retaliate. On the contrary, you should smile, tolerate him, and offer your respects to the Brahmana. You know very well that even I myself offer my obeisances to the Brahmanas with great respect 3 times daily. You should therefore follow my instruction and example. Krishna is famous as Go Brahmana Hitayacha. He's very, very kind to the cows and to the Brahmanas. They're very dear to him. Srila Prabhupada says, in fact, the cows even more so. So Krishna, as the perfect king, perfect king, setting the perfect example of a Kshatriya, is instructing all of his family members who are Kshatriyas by occupation. Be very careful and respectful toward the Brahmanas. Who are the Brahmanas? Well, certainly the devotees of the Lord are automatically Brahmana if they're engaged in the Lord's devotional service. Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita that the Brahmanas are peaceful, tolerant, self-controlled, clean, honest, simple, religious. So one who has these qualities and who is always engaged in studying the scriptures, teaching the scriptures, performing sacrifice for God, engaging others in sacrifice, accepting charity and spending that charity for Krishna's service, actually performing the work of a Brahmana. That's how they live. And possessing the qualities that Krishna mentions in the 18th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. Then they're to be accepted as Brahmanas. And one must be very careful in one's dealings with such Brahmanas, as Krishna shows by his example. He says, you know very well that even I myself offer my obeisances to the Brahmanas with great respect 3 times daily. You should therefore follow my instruction and example. I shall not forgive anyone who does not follow them, and I shall punish him. You should learn from the example of King Nirga that even if someone unknowingly usurps the property of a Brahmana, he is put into a miserable condition of life. Thus, Lord Krishna, who is always engaged in purifying the conditioned living entities, gave instruction not only to his family members and the inhabitants of Dwarka, but to all the members of human society. After this, the Lord entered his palace. Thus ends the Bhaktivedanta purport of the 2nd volume, 9th chapter of Krishna, the story of King Nirga. Any thoughts or questions before we go to the next chapter? How long did King Nirga spend as a lizard? I don't remember a specific time being mentioned, but it said that he was released very quickly. He was quickly released by the touch of Krishna, by meeting Lord Krishna. So take from that what you will. In other words, he didn't have to stay in that lizard body as long as ordinarily he would have had to, because he received Krishna's mercy. Because he was thinking about the Lord while he was in the body of the king. He had some bhakti, but he was also very attached to the ritualistic performances of the Vedas, the Karma Kandya sections of the Vedas, which recommend different sacrifices for elevation to heavenly planets. So his bhakti was mixed. He had mixed devotion. But in spite of that mixed devotion, because he did think about the Lord, Krishna decided to show him mercy. So quickly he was released from that condition. I wish I had a more precise answer for you. Maybe it's there somewhere. Thank you for your question. Anything else? Chapter 10. Lord Balaram visits Vrindavana. Who's Lord Balaram? Who's Balaram? He's Krishna's elder brother, that's right. Yeah. Krishna has a blackish complexion, and Balaram is whitish, and he wears blue garments. So in this portrait above me, Lord Chaitanya in the center is Krishna himself, and he wears yellow garments, as Krishna does. And Nityananda Prabhu, on Lord Chaitanya's right-hand side, he wears blue garments, just as Lord Balaram does. Yes. So Lord Balaram is Krishna's elder brother. Lord Balaram became very anxious to see his father and mother, Maharaj Nanda and Yashoda. So remember, Krishna and Balaram grew up in Vrindavan. But when they came of age, they traveled to Mathura and they defeated King Kamsa, who was a tyrant. Yeah? And they rescued their family members and they placed the kingdom in the charge again of Maharaj Ugrasena. And then Krishna moved his own place to Dwarka because he was always being attacked in Mathura by various demonic forces. So Krishna, to protect his own family, he relocated to Dwarka. But Krishna and Balaram were always thinking of their friends and devotees in Vrindavan. So Lord Balaram became very anxious to see his father and mother, Maharaj Nanda and Yashoda. Therefore he started for Vrindavan on a chariot with great enthusiasm. The inhabitants of Vrindavana had been anxious to see Krishna and Balaram for a very long time. When Lord Balaram returned to Vrindavana, all the cowherd boys and the gopis had grown up. But still, on his arrival, they all embraced him, and Balaram embraced them in reciprocation. After this, he came before Maharaj Nanda and Yashoda and offered his respectful obeisances unto them. In response, Mother Yashoda and Nanda Maharaj offered their blessings unto him. They addressed him as Jagat Ishvara, or the Lord of the universe who maintains everyone. The reason for this was that both Krishna and Balaram maintain all living entities, and yet Nanda and Yashoda were put into such difficulties on account of their absence. Feeling like this, they embraced Balaram and, seating him on their laps, began their perpetual crying, wetting Balaram with their tears. Lord Balaram then offered his respectful obeisances to the elderly cowherd man and accepted the obeisances of the younger cowherd man. So this offering obeisances is Krishna's culture. It's Vedic culture. We don't just offer obeisances to the Lord when we enter the temple. We also offer obeisances in Krishna's culture to those that are senior to us. When Krishna would meet with the Pandavas, the 5 brothers, he would offer his obeisances to Yudhishthira Maharaj and to Bhima. And he would embrace Arjuna because they were equals, they were of the same age, and they were close friends. And Nakula and Sahadev, they would offer their obeisances to the Lord. So in this instance, we read how Balaram, when he returned to Vrindavan, he would offer his obeisances, he would bow down to the elderly members of the community. This is how Krishna likes respect to be shown. And the younger cowherd men, they offered their obeisances to Lord Balaram. Thus, according to their different ages and relationships, Lord Balaram exchanged feelings of friendship with them. It is very helpful. It fosters goodwill. It fosters goodwill when you when someone offers obeisances, you feel very obliged to them. When you offer obeisances to someone, you receive their their goodwill, their kindness. You become endeared to them. It works. If two people have an argument, and they settle their differences by some civil discussion, and finish their interaction by offering obeisances to each other, then ill feeling is cleared away by the act of bowing down. So Balaram shook hands with those who were his equals in age and friendship, and with loud laughing embraced each one of them. After being received by the cowherd men and boys, the gopis and King Nanda and Yashoda, Lord Balaram sat down, feeling satisfied, and they all surrounded him. First, Lord Balaram inquired from them about their welfare, and then, not having seen him for such a long time, they began to ask him different questions. The inhabitants of Vrindavan had sacrificed everything for Krishna, simply being captivated by the lotus eyes of the Lord. Because of their great desire to love Krishna, they never desired anything like elevation to the heavenly planets or merging into the effulgence of Brahman to become one with the absolute truth. They were not even interested in enjoying a life of opulence, but were satisfied in living a simple life in the village as cowherd men. They were always absorbed in thoughts of Krishna and did not desire any personal benefits. And they were all so much in love with him that in his absence, their voices faltered when they began to inquire from Balaramji. First, Nanda Maharaj and Yashoda Mai inquired, "My dear Balaram, are our friends like Vasudeva and others in the family doing well? Now you and Krishna are grown up, married men with children. In the happiness of family life, do you sometimes remember your poor father and mother, Nanda Maharaj and Yashoda Devi? It is very good news that the most sinful King Kamsa has been killed by you, and that our friends like Vasudeva and the others, who had been harassed by him, have now been relieved. It is also very good news that both you and Krishna defeated Jarasandha and Kalayavana, who now is dead, and that you are now living in a fortified residence in Dwarka." When the gopis arrived, Lord Balaram glanced over them with loving eyes. Being overjoyed, the gopis, who had so long been mortified on account of Krishna's and Balaram's absence, began to ask about the welfare of the two brothers. They specifically asked Balaram whether Krishna was enjoying his life surrounded by the enlightened women of Dwarkapuri. They said, "Does he sometimes remember his father Nanda and his mother Yashoda and the other friends with whom he so intimately behaved while he was in Vrindavan? Does Krishna have any plans to come here to see his mother Yashoda? And does he remember us gopis who are now pitiably bereft of his company? Krishna might have forgotten us in the midst of the cultured women of Dwarka, but as far as we are concerned, we are still remembering him by collecting flowers and sewing them into garlands. When he does not come, however, we simply pass our time by crying. If only he would come here and accept these garlands that we have made. Dear Lord Balaram, descendant of Dasharha, you know that we would give up everything for Krishna's friendship. Even in great distress, one cannot give up the connection of family members. But although it might be impossible for others, we gave up our fathers, mothers, sisters, and relatives without caring at all about our renunciation. Then all of a sudden, Krishna renounced us and went away." And so they're saying that they gave up their family connections to go to Krishna. Right? In Vedic society, for a woman to leave the home, leave the safety of the home, especially in the dead of night, to go and see a paramour. I mean, her reputation, if she was discovered, her reputation is ruined. So not caring for reputation, not caring for family connection or relation, they left everything to go and see Krishna, to enjoy the rasa dance with him. So now they're saying that we gave up everything, not caring about our renunciation. Then all of a sudden, Krishna renounced us and went away. He broke off our intimate relationship without any serious consideration and left for a foreign country. But he was so clever and cunning that he manufactured very nice words. He said, "My dear gopis, please do not worry. The service that you have rendered me is impossible for me to repay." The gopis continued, "After all, we are women, so how could we disbelieve him? Now we can understand that his sweet words were simply for cheating us." Another gopi, protesting Krishna's absence from Vrindavan, began to say, "My dear Balaramji, we are of course village girls, so Krishna could cheat us in that way, but what about the women of Dwarka? Don't think they are as foolish as we are. We village women might be misled by Krishna, but the women in the city of Dwarka are very clever and intelligent. Therefore, I would be surprised if such city women could be misled by Krishna and could believe his words." Then another gopi began to speak. "My dear friend," she said, "Krishna is very clever in using words. No one can compete with him in that art. He can manufacture such colorful words and talk so sweetly that the heart of any woman would be misled. Besides that, he has perfected the art of smiling very attractively. And by seeing his smile, women become mad after him and would give themselves to him without any hesitation." Another gopi, after hearing this, said, "My dear friends, what is the use in talking about Krishna? If you are at all interested in passing away time by talking, let us talk on some subject other than him. If cruel Krishna can pass his time without us, why can't we pass our time without Krishna? Of course, Krishna is passing his days very happily without us, but the difference is that we cannot pass our days very happily without him." When the gopis were talking in this way, their feelings for Krishna became more and more intensified, and they were experiencing Krishna's smiling, Krishna's words of love, Krishna's attractive features, Krishna's characteristics, and Krishna's embraces. By the force of their ecstatic feelings, it appeared to them that Krishna was personally present and dancing before them. Because of their sweet remembrance of Krishna, they could not check their tears, and they began to cry without consideration. Lord Balaram could, of course, understand the ecstatic feelings of the gopis, and therefore he wanted to pacify them. He was expert in presenting an appeal, and thus, treating the gopis very respectfully, he began to narrate the stories of Krishna so tactfully that the gopis became satisfied. In order to keep the gopis in Vrindavana satisfied, Lord Balaram stayed there continually for 2 months, namely the months of Chaitra, March-April, and Vaishakha, April-May. For those 2 months, he kept himself among the gopis, and he passed every night with them in the forest of Vrindavan in order to satisfy their desire for conjugal love. Thus Balaram also enjoyed the rasa dance with the gopis during those 2 months. Since the season was springtime, the breeze on the bank of the Yamuna was blowing very mildly, carrying the aroma of different flowers, especially of the flower known as Kaumudi. Moonlight filled the sky and spread everywhere, and thus the banks of the Yamuna appeared to be very bright and pleasing. And Lord Balaram enjoyed the company of the gopis there. The demigod known as Varuna sent his daughter Varuni in the form of liquid honey oozing from the hollows of the trees. Because of this honey, the whole forest became aromatic, and the sweet aroma of the liquid honey, Varuni, captivated Balaramji. Balaramji and all the gopis became very much attracted by the taste of Varuni, and all of them drank it together. While drinking this natural beverage, Varuni, all the gopis chanted the glories of Lord Balaram, and Lord Balaram felt very happy, as if he had become intoxicated by drinking that Varuni beverage. His eyes rolled in a pleasing attitude. He was decorated with long garlands of forest flowers, and the whole situation appeared to be a great function of happiness because of this transcendental bliss. Lord Balaram smiled beautifully, and the drops of perspiration decorating his face appeared to be soothing morning dew. Lord Balaram was in that happy mood. While Balaram was in that happy mood, he desired to enjoy the company of the gopis in the water of the Yamuna. Therefore, he called Yamuna to come nearby. But Yamuna neglected the order of Balaramji, considering him to be intoxicated. When someone is, I don't know if any of you have experienced it, but if you encounter a drunken person, you tend not to take their speech so seriously. Yeah, what they say, what they ask, you're like, yeah, I'm sure. So Yamuna Devi considered Balaram's intoxicated, and she neglected his order. Lord Balaram became very much displeased at Yamuna's neglecting his order. He immediately wanted to scratch the land near the river with his plowshare. Lord Balaram has two weapons, a plow and a club, and he takes service from them when they are required. This time he wanted to bring the Yamuna by force, and he took the help of his plow. He wanted to punish Yamuna because she did not come in obedience to his order. He addressed Yamuna, "You wretched river, you did not care for my order. Now I shall teach you a lesson. You did not come to me voluntarily. Now with the help of my plow, I shall force you to come. I shall divide you into hundreds of scattered streams." When Yamuna was threatened like this, she became greatly afraid of the power of Balaram and immediately came in person, falling at his lotus feet and praying thus, "My dear Balaram, you are the most powerful personality and you are pleasing to everyone. Unfortunately, I have forgot your glorious, exalted position, but now I have come to my senses and I remember that you hold all the planetary systems on your head merely by your partial expansion of Shesha. You are the sustainer of the whole universe, my dear Supreme Personality of Godhead. You are full of 6 opulences. Because I forgot your omnipotence, I have mistakenly disobeyed your order, and thus I have become a great offender. But, my dear Lord, please know that I am a surrendered soul unto you. You are very much affectionate to your devotees. Therefore, please excuse my impudence and mistakes, and by your causeless mercy, may you now release me. Upon displaying this submissive attitude, Yamuna was forgiven. And when she came nearby, Lord Balaram wanted to enjoy the pleasure of swimming within her water along with the gopis. In the same way, an elephant enjoys himself along with his many she-elephants. After a long time, when Lord Balaram had enjoyed to his full satisfaction he came out of the water, and immediately a goddess of fortune offered him a nice blue garment and a valuable necklace made of gold. After taking bath in the Yamuna, Lord Balaram, dressed in blue garments and decorated with golden ornaments, looked very attractive to everyone. Lord Balaram's complexion is white, and when he was properly dressed, he looked exactly like the white elephant of King Indra in the heavenly planet. The river Yamuna still has many small branches due to being scratched by the plowshare of Lord Balaram. And all these branches of the river Yamuna are still glorifying the omnipotency of Lord Balaram. Lord Balaram and the gopis enjoyed transcendental pastimes together every night for 2 months, and time passed away so quickly that all those nights appeared to be only one night. In the presence of Lord Balaram, all the gopis and inhabitants of Vrindavan became as cheerful as they had been before in the presence of both brothers, Lord Krishna and Lord Balaram. Thus ends the Bhaktivedanta purport of the 2nd volume, 10th chapter of Krishna. Lord Balaram visits Vrindavan. Any thoughts, comments, questions? Anything particularly striking that you want to discuss? Otherwise, there is chapter 11. Chapter 11. The deliverance of Paundraka, the king of Kashi. The story of King Paundraka is very interesting because there have always been many rascals and fools who have considered themselves to be God. Anybody here has ever considered themselves to be God? At one point or another we have, even if we don't care to admit or we don't remember. Even in the presence of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, there was such a foolish person. His name was Paundraka, and he wanted to declare himself to be God. While Lord Balaram was absent in Vrindavana, this king Paundraka, the king of the Karusha province, being foolish and puffed up, sent a messenger to Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna is accepted as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and King Paundraka directly challenged Krishna through the messenger, who stated that Paundraka and not Krishna was Vasudeva. In the present day, there are many foolish followers of such rascals. Similarly, in his day, many foolish men accepted Paundraka as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Because he could not estimate his own position, Paundraka falsely thought himself to be Lord Vasudeva. Thus, the messenger declared to Krishna that out of his causeless mercy, King Paundraka, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, had descended on the earth just to deliver all distressed persons. Talk about imposter syndrome. Surrounded by many other foolish persons, this rascal Paundraka had actually concluded that he was Vasudeva, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. This kind of conclusion is certainly childish. When children are playing, they sometimes create a king amongst themselves. And the child who is so selected thinks that he is the king. Similarly, many foolish persons, due to ignorance, select another fool as God, and then the rascal considers himself God, as if God could be created by childish play or by the votes of men. Under this false impression, thinking himself the Supreme Lord, Paundraka sent his messenger to Dwarka to challenge the position of Krishna. The messenger reached the royal assembly of Krishna in Dwarka and conveyed the message given by his master Paundraka. The message contained the following statements. I am the only Supreme Personality of Godhead, Vasudeva. There is no man who can compete with me. I have descended as King Pandraka, taking compassion on the distressed, conditioned souls out of my unlimited, causeless mercy. You have falsely taken the position of Vasudeva without authority, but you should not propagate this false idea. You must give up your position. O descendant of the Yadu dynasty, please give up all the symbols of Vasudeva which you have falsely assumed. And after giving up this position, come and surrender unto me. If out of your gross impudence you do not care for my words, then I challenge you to fight. I am inviting you to a battle in which the decision will be settled. When all the members of the royal assembly, including King Ugrasena, heard this message sent by Pandraka, they laughed very loudly for a considerable time. After enjoying the loud laughter of all the members of the assembly, Krishna replied to the messenger as follows. O messenger of Pandraka, you may carry my message to your master. He is a foolish rascal. I directly call him a rascal, and I refuse to follow his instructions. I shall never give up the symbols of Vasudeva, especially my disc. I shall use this disc to kill not only King Pandraka, but all his followers also. I shall destroy this Pandraka and his foolish associates, who merely constitute a society of cheaters and cheated. When this action is taken, foolish king, you will have to conceal your face in disgrace. And when your head is severed from your body by my disc, it will be surrounded by meat-eating birds like vultures, hawks, and eagles. At that time, instead of becoming my shelter, as you have demanded, you will be subjected to the mercy of these low-born birds. At that time, your body will be thrown to the dogs, who will eat it with great pleasure. The messenger carried the words of Lord Krishna to his master, Pandraka, who patiently heard all these insults. Without waiting longer, Lord Krishna immediately started out on his chariot to punish the rascal Pandraka. Because at that time, the king of Karusha was living with his friend, the king of Kashi, Krishna surrounded the whole city of Kashi. So we're going to continue this story tomorrow. We're going to find out what happened when Krishna confronted Pandraka. Now we have Bhagavad Gita class. Our scheduled speaker was not able to come in today, and I've been asked to substitute. So let me move my sitting place. That's nice. Ooh, would you mind giving me that bag? Sorry. Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopijana Vallabha Girivaradhari Jaya Gopijana Vallabha Girivaradhari Yashoda Nandana Braja Janaranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Janaranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopi Janavalabha Girivaradhari Gopi Janavalabha Girivaradhari Yashoda Nandana Braja Janaranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Janaranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Janaranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopi Janavalabha Girivaradhari Gopi Janavalabha Girivaradhari Yashodanandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yashodanandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yamuna Tiravanachari Yamuna Tiravanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtotara Sata Shri Srimad His Divine Grace Srila Bhai Charanaravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtotara Sata Shri Srimad His Divine Grace Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai Prem Se Kaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaur Bhaktivinoda Ki Jai Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinatha Shamakund Radhakund Giri Govardhan Ki Jai Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai Shri Navadvip Dham Ki Jai Ganga Mai Ki Jai Yamuna Mai Ki Jai Bhakti Devi Ki Jai Tulasi Devi Ki Jai Samaveta Bhaktivinoda Ki Jai Jai Nitai Gaur Premanandi Hari Bol. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories unto the lotus feet of Sri Sri Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. So, Bhagavad Gita, chapter 15, text 2. During this Purushottam month, we have covered so far the entire 15th chapter. There are 20 verses in this chapter, and therefore we're coming around again to the beginning. Yesterday was text 1. Today is text 2. Let's go line by line. You can see the verse on the screen on either corner. We'll do, yes, line by line. I say once and you say once. Adhashchordvam prasrishtas, oh sorry, different meter. Adhashchordvam prasrutastasya shakha. Adhashchordvam prasrutastasya shakha. Adhashchordvam prasrutastasya shakha. Prasrutastasya shakha. Guna pravridha vishaya pravala. Guna pravridha vishaya pravala. Guna pravridha vishaya pravala. Adhascha mulan yanusantatani. Adhascha mulan yanusantatani. Karmanubandhini manushaloke. Bandhini manushaloke. Karmanubandhini manushaloke. Adhashchordvam prasrutastasya shakha. tasya shaka guna pravridha vishaya pravala adhascha mulanyanu karmanubandhini manushaloke adhashchordvam prasturtastasya shaka guna pravridha vishaya pravala adhascha mulanyanusantatani karmanubandhini manushaloke. Would anyone else like to chant? Please? Anybody? Nobody wants to chant? If not, go for it. Adhashturdvam prasturtastasya shaka guna pravridha vishaya pravala adhascha mulyanyanusantatani karmanubandhini manushaloke. Let's go to the word for word. Okay, word for word. Adha, downward. Cha, and. Urdhvam, upward. Prastrita, extended. Tasya, its. Shaka, branches. Guna, by the modes of material nature. Pravridha, developed. Vishaya, sense objects. Pravala, twigs. Adha, downward. Cha, and. Mulani, roots. Anusantatani, extended. Karma, to work. Anubandhini, bound. Manusha loke, in the world of human society. Translation. The branches of this tree extend downward and upward, nourished by the three modes of material nature. The twigs are the objects of the senses. This tree also has roots going down, and these are bound to the fruit of actions of human society. So how did we get here? Let's briefly remind ourselves of the first verse of this chapter, where Lord Krishna says, he says, there is a banyan tree which has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Does anybody know what this banyan tree is? What is the banyan tree that Krishna is speaking about? I'll read this first verse again. There is a banyan tree which has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. And then the second verse, the Lord says, the branches of this tree extend downward and upward, nourished by the three modes of material nature. The twigs are the objects of the senses. this tree also has roots going down, and these are bound to the fruitive actions of human society. So what does this tree signify? What kind of a tree is it that has its roots upward and its branches down? Reflection. Yeah. The tree is the material world. And why does it have its roots up and its branches down? Because it is a reflection. If you go to a nice, clear, and, well, does it have to be clear? It has to be still. If you go to a nice, still lake or river, well, what kind of river it is that's still, I'm not sure. It would have to be a lake, really. A pond or a lake is usually more chance of being still. And if there's a tree on the bank of that lake or pond, then you'll get a nice reflection. But reflection means inversion. So the roots are usually at the base of the tree, but in the reflection, they're the first thing. They're at the top. Yeah? The roots touch the roots. The reflection and the reality, when they meet, where they join, naturally, what is at the bottom of the real thing becomes the top of the reflected thing. And likewise, the canopy of the tree, it appears to be the lowest thing in the reflection. So this material world, being compared by Lord Krishna to a banyan tree, has its root at the top and its branches and its canopy and everything else extending downward. Because it is a reflection, it is a reflection of the real tree. And the real tree is the spiritual creation of the Lord. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. One who understands what this material world actually is, that it is a reflection, can know the purpose of the Vedas. And what is that purpose? It is to get out, to become disillusioned. Disillusioned. We say, oh, he's disillusioned, right? He lost trust. He lost faith. He became disillusioned. Yeah, we should become disillusioned with this material world. No more business to achieve here. No interest in gaining anything of this world. Every gain is lost. Every honor is forgotten. There is nothing here worth really pursuing because it's like a mirage. Running after the water in the desert, but it's not water, it's not an oasis, it's a mirage. The animal runs after the mirage thinking that it's an oasis, but it never catches up to that water because it's not water, it's a mirage. Real water is elsewhere. So this material world is like that. The happiness here is mirage-like. Whatever little happiness we may find, it quickly evaporates. Happiness in the sense of, well, when we say material happiness, we mean that happiness which deliberately avoids a relationship with God. Because real happiness means to accept happiness only from Krishna and to cooperate and to participate with Krishna's happiness, that is actual happiness. Material happiness means that I neglect the happiness of God. I try to serve myself and neglect to serve Krishna, who is the center and the source of all happiness. So let's read this verse together, phrase by phrase. The branches of this tree extend downward and upward, nourished by the three modes of material nature. The twigs are the objects of the senses. This tree also has roots going down. And these are bound to the fruitive actions of human society. So anybody who knows a banyan tree knows that the branches develop further roots, subroots. There's one central root from which the tree extends, but the branches themselves become roots by fixing themselves to the ground. So this material tree has roots in Brahmaloka, at the top of the universe, and also has roots in human society, caused by the fruitive activities of the human beings. Because this material world is more or less the result of the living entities' desire to enjoy material fruits, to enjoy the results of their own hard work, in the form of sense gratification, of which sex indulgence is the pinnacle. That's the that's the whole project of this material world. Srila Prabhupada writes in his purport, Abhishek, would you mind pressing page down for me as we read through the purport? Yeah, just this button. Thank you. The description of the banyan tree is further explained here. Its branches are spread in all directions. In the lower parts, there are variegated manifestations of living entities, such as human beings, animals, horses, cows, dogs, cats, etc. These are situated on the lower parts of the branches. Whereas, and remember that this is an upside down tree we're speaking about, an inverted tree. So all of these living beings are situated on the lower parts of the branches, whereas on the upper parts are higher forms of living entities, the demigods, Gandharvas, fairies, and many other higher species of life. As a tree is nourished by water, so this tree is nourished by the three modes of material nature. Sometimes we find that a tract of land is barren for want of sufficient water, and sometimes a tract is very green. Similarly, where the modes of material nature are proportionately greater in quantity, the different species of life are manifested in that proportion. The twigs of the tree are considered to be the sense objects. The development of the different modes of nature, by development of the different modes of nature, we develop different senses. And by the senses, we enjoy different varieties of sense objects. The source of the senses, the ears, the nose, eyes, etc., is considered to be the upper twigs, tuned to the enjoyment of different sense objects, right? So, my fingertips, actually my whole skin is a sense, touching sense. And I can reach out with this skin, and in particular these fingertips, and touch this wood. So in this material tree, the upper twigs are tuned to the enjoyment of different sense objects. And the twigs, the end of the twigs, are these objects where the touch, the sense of touch meets the object to be touched. The leaves are sound, form, touch. I'm using an earlier edition. Never mind. The leaves are sound, form, touch, the sense objects. The roots, which are subsidiary, are the byproducts of different varieties of suffering and sense enjoyment. Thus we develop attachment and aversion. The tendencies toward piety and impiety are considered to be the secondary roots, spreading in all directions. The real root is from Brahmaloka, and the other roots are in the human planetary systems. After one enjoys the results of virtuous activities in the upper planetary systems, he comes down to this earth and renews his karma or fruitive activities for promotion. This planet of human beings is considered the field of activities. We're going to go over this purport one more time using the other edition. Om Jnana-timirandhasya Gananjana-shalakaya Chakshur-miltam Yena Tasma Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Svayam Rupa Karamayam Dharati Svaparantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Parakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagojatam Sahagana Raghunathan Vitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padhan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakan Vitamscha Nama Om Vishnu Paraya Krishna Prishta Bhutale Shri Mate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaurvani Pracharini Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschattade Shatarine Vanshakalpatrubhyascha Krupasindubhya Evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaur Bhaktavrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. So this is a description of the banyan tree of the material world. It's not so easy to understand because we are in the thick of it. We can't see the forest for the trees. So we have to accept Lord Krishna's description as it is and patiently, submissively hear. Even though we may think, how is that? What does that mean? How can it be? So we're going to go through Srila Prabhupada's purport again and attempt to receive this information. The path of devotional service to Krishna, which is very much the path of hearing, is not a scholarly exercise. It is not our aggressive attempt to comprehend everything by our very large, imagined large intelligence. Our intelligence is dependent on Krishna. Actually, the intelligence is the form direction of the Supersoul who is residing in our own heart. I am not the Supersoul, I am a tiny fragment of the Supersoul. I am Jivatma, and Krishna, he resides in my heart along with me as Paramatma. And from this Paramatma, that I'm receiving all intelligence, all memory, and all forgetfulness. Yeah? The Lord says, Sarvasya Chaham Hridisannivishto Matas Smritir Jnanam Apohanam Cha. From me comes knowledge, remembrance, and forgetfulness. And he also says, I'm directing the wanderings of all living entities who are seated as on a machine made of material energy. This body is just a machine made of material energy. Nishvara Sarva Bhutanam Hriddeshir Janatishtati Brahmayan Sarva Bhutani Yantrarurhani Mayaya. So Krishna, he's supplying intelligence, he's giving knowledge, he's reminding us, he's allowing us to forget what we need to forget. And he is directing us in our wanderings from place to place and from life to life, body to body. So when Krishna wants us to know something, we can know it. And if we wish to know something without Krishna, if we wish to know by the exercise of our so-called own strength, then we may or may not know it, depending on Krishna's will. If he sanctions, then we can know. And if he does not sanction, we can read it till we're blue in the face. It will never be understood, never be revealed. The Lord says, Bhaktya mam abhijanati yavan yaschashmi tatvata. I can only be known in truth as I am, as much as I can be known, by bhakti, not by vigorous study. If you want to know Krishna by vigorous study, then your vigorous study must be imbued with devotion. You must study as an act of devotion. not as an act of pride. So let's try to patiently hear. Srila Prabhupada says, the description of the banyan tree is further explained here. Its branches spread in all directions. Right, this universe is vast. You look out into the night sky, how many stars there are. Yeah? How many places of residence for so many different living entities. Jai Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda, Shri Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman, Jai Shri Shri Gaurnitai. So many places of residence for the living entities, so many different conditions of life, so many different experiences. What to speak of other planets and even other universes. Just in our own little patch, in our own little city or town or village, so many different experiences of life. Someone is apparently doing very well, high up on the hill in their mansion, right, with money and cars and servants, and someone else is begging on the street with a scrap of clothing. So many different experiences and living conditions. So the branches of this tree are spread in all directions. In the lower parts, there are variegated manifestations of living entities. Human beings, animals, horses, cows, dogs, cats, etc. Yeah? These are situated on the lower parts of the branches. There are 14 levels of planetary system in our universe. And the human beings reside in Martyaloka, which means the place of death, where death is very observable, very noticeable. We also say Burloka, or the place of Bhumi Devi. And this is the place where karma is generated. Therefore it's Punya Bhumi. This is where you can perform acts that elevate or degrade. It's a place of karma. This earth. So all of these different living beings, human beings and varieties of animals, they're situated in the lower parts of the branches. Whereas in the upper parts are higher forms of living entities. The demigods, Gandharvas, and many other higher species of life. Or we can just imagine. Srila Prabhupada says there are some planets in the upper systems where the residents are able to freely travel from place to place by flying without the help of any airplane, without the help of any machine. They can just fly off from one place to another. We only know of this in the comic books and the superhero stories. But in the planets of certain demigods, this is their facility. It's normal for them. So those higher planets are situated in the upper portion, the upper parts of the branches. As a tree is nourished by water, so this tree is nourished by the three modes of material nature. What are the three modes of material nature? Anybody knows? What is Srila Prabhupada talking about here? 3 modes of material nature. What does that mean? Anyone knows? 3 gunas, yeah. So guna means quality, it also means rope. And these 3 gunas qualify everything in this material world. There are 3 qualities. They're called, what are they? Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. In English, that means goodness, passion, and ignorance. And they are like ropes because they bind us to this. We're controlled by these forces. And we are pushed and we're pulled by these forces. When we are dictated to by the mode of goodness, then we experience happiness and knowledge, and regulation. When we are manipulated by the mode of passion, we experience great hankering, intense endeavor, yes, and a great thirst to enjoy the results of our work, right? We may feel unstoppable, and we may be very rushed. And of course, when you rush, there's a good chance you'll make a mistake, and the end result is suffering. And then there's the mode of ignorance, which is illusion from beginning to end. It is characterized by laziness, indolence, excessive sleep, madness, depression, not knowing top from bottom, right from wrong, left from right. Just complete ignorance. So we've all experienced the effects of these three pushings and pullings in the course of our life, and we can observe them all around us as well. These three gunas, these three forces, and they're always competing among themselves for prominence. Sometimes goodness is prominent, defeating passion and ignorance. Sometimes passion defeats goodness and ignorance. Sometimes ignorance defeats goodness and passion. But the three are always operating on us and everything around us. So the tree of this material world is nourished by these three modes of material nature. Sometimes we find that a tract of land is barren for want of sufficient water, and sometimes a tract is very green. Similarly, where particular modes of material nature are proportionately greater in quantity, the different species of life are manifested accordingly. You'll see there are some places where life flourishes, and there are varieties of species and experiences, yeah? I'm thinking of the Amazon, yeah? So much vegetation, so many different varieties of life. But then if you go to the desert, there's only sand. So, different proportion of the modes of material nature. So Srila Prabhupada says that the twigs of the tree are considered to be the sense objects. So what are the sense objects? Well, they are they? Those are the senses. Those are the senses.
Are they like folk who are anything we interact with?
The things we interact with, yes. The things we perceive. The things we contact, the things we sense. So we have eyes, but what do the eyes pick up? They pick up things that have the quality of light. You can't see that which does not emanate light. Yeah? What does the nose pick up? It picks up those things that have the quality of aroma. So aroma is a sense object. Objects that can be seen are seen by the eyes. What do the ears pick up? They pick up sound vibration. Yeah? Some source generates some sound that reaches the ears. The ear sense receives the sense object of sound. Yeah? The skin sense receives the object of touch that is inherent in any particular object. Like this book stand, it has an inherent object of solidity. It has the quality of touch. I can touch it. That is its constitution, it's how it's made. Whereas, if I try to touch the air, I'm not getting anything. But if the wind blows the air, if the air is moving, now I'm picking it up. What else have we got? The tongue, right? That's our sense, our taste sense. What does it what does it pick up? What does it perceive? It perceives the quality in the food that we, right, come in contact with. And there are different flavors and different textures. So because of the quality of the food, the texture or the flavor in the food, then we perceive that, oh, this is an orange, or this is a samosa, yeah? This is honey, this is water. So we've got that which contains the property of vision, which contains the property of sound, property of touch, property of smell, property of taste. These are all the twigs in this material banyan tree. The objects that we perceive, that we contact. So the twigs of the tree are considered to be the sense objects. By development of the different modes of nature, we develop different senses. And by the senses, we enjoy different varieties of sense objects. There's one verse I want to go to. Karanam gunasangasya. Where is it? You know that verse, Mataji? 327? Are you going to give me a money back guarantee on this? I'm thinking 327 is a different one, but let's see. No, that's Prakriti Kriyamanani. Karanam Gunasangasya. 1322. Let's have a look. Good, yes. Well done. Purusha Prakriti Stohi Bhunkte Prakriti Jan Gunan. Karanam Gunasangosya Sarasadyoni Janmasu. The living entity in material nature thus follows the ways of life, enjoying the three modes of nature. This is due to his association with that material nature. Thus he meets with good and evil among various species. So because of our association with these three gunas, these three modes of nature, yes, we enjoy, supposedly, we enjoy this material world. And we meet with good and evil among various species. So Srila Prabhupada says in this purport, 15.2, that by development of the different modes of nature, we develop different senses. And by the senses, we enjoy different varieties of sense objects. Yeah? A hog has a different experience than a human being. It will, there will be a similar experience in terms of, okay, it sees, it touches, it smells, it tastes, it hears. But how and what it enjoys are different. The hog's food is stool. Yeah, if you offer a stool to any human being, they'll likely throw up or get angry. Yeah, that will be the human being's reaction to being offered stool to eat. What a disgusting thought. Yeah? Some people are already repulsed by me even suggesting it. Yeah? But the hog, if you place that stool in front of the hog, he'll think, it's a feast. This is, this is perfect, just what I want. Meeting with good and evil in various species as a result of cultivating different modes of nature. So hog is very much conducted by the mode of ignorance, more so. Yes? And therefore, the body is constructed on the basis of one's desires, based upon how one has associated with this material energy, how one has cultivated these different modes. Adhagachanti sattvasto. Those who cultivate the mode of goodness go up. They go up to the higher heavenly planets. Those who cultivate the mode of passion remain on this earthly plane. to continue enjoying the so-called happiness and distress of a human being. And those who cultivate the mode of ignorance, they fall. They descend into lower species of life, such as the hog, by cultivation of the mode of ignorance. Srila Prabhupada said, if you're so keen on flesh eating, and you see the guy is so voraciously enthusiastic about eating his meat, and he has this barbecue, and they throw on or whatever it is. Well, you don't need a human body to enjoy like that. Better you accept the body of a tiger. Yes? Because then you'll have a suitable body to really enjoy flesh. And you don't have to, purchase your meat at the butcher's shop. You can pounce on some animal, and you have the teeth and the strength, and you can taste the blood right there, right then, and tear that body to shreds. And in this way, you can really enjoy the experience of meat eating. You don't need a human body. Now become a tiger. Have a tiger's body. That would be more suitable. So according to the desires that we cultivate, we are preparing our next body. The twigs. Actually, let's reverse a little bit. The tips of the branches are the senses, the ears, nose, eyes, etc., which are attached to the enjoyment of different sense objects. The twigs are sound, right? So these are the sense objects. The twigs are sound, form, touch, and so on. The sense objects, right? Different from the the Gyanendriyas, different from the senses. These are the things that the senses make contact with. The subsidiary roots are attachments and aversions, which are byproducts of different varieties of suffering and sense enjoyment. So in the course of our material lives, we suffer and we enjoy some experiences through the senses. We get some pleasant sensations, and we enjoy like that. And we also suffer when we get sensations we don't like, or when we lose the contact with the things that we want. I really enjoy this, and then it's taken away from me, and now I'm sad. Now I'm miserable because I lost it or it was taken away. So we experience varieties of suffering and sense enjoyment. And there are certain byproducts of this suffering and enjoyment. What are those byproducts? Srila Prabhupada says they are attachments and aversions. I get something I like. I become attached to it. I want to experience that again and again and again. And yes, more please. And I get something I don't like. And I say, no thanks, I don't want that again. And we become averse. By experience. Srila Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Thakur, Srila Prabhupada's spiritual master, I think he gave this anecdote. A circus came to town and everyone lined up. It was a great advertisement saying, just come and see this wonderful show. But there's one condition. Only one person at a time is allowed to enter. So naturally, the first person in the queue felt very fortunate. I will be the first to see this great spectacle. So he entered, and there was nothing there. But what he did receive was a good beating. He got a good beating. And he came out the other side, and he saw all the other people lined up to go in. And if he told them, actually, I just took a hiding, I was beaten up. He felt that I will be the only fool in this queue, so I'm not going to say anything. So he said nothing. And the second person entered. He also was beat up. Yeah? He didn't tell anybody because he thought, I'm going to look like a complete idiot here if I say anything to the rest of them, especially when the first guy didn't let on. So in this way, each of them went into the circus, and each of them came out saying, it was great, yeah, best time ever. But you can be sure that none of them came around for seconds. Okay? Nobody went in a second time because their experience was unpleasant. So as a result of our personal experience, we become attached and averse. No, I don't want that. I've had that. And I know what it is and I know what it means. Yes? No thanks. I avoid it. Try to avoid it. And similarly, something that I liked, if it is presented to me again, I want it again. You know, we got something in the supermarket, we tried it, really liked it, okay, buy that again. You know? So these are the subsidiary roots, attachment and aversion. They bind us to this material world, right? Attachment and aversion. Running away from what I don't want and running towards the things that gave me pleasure. These are roots, subsidiary roots. The tendencies toward piety and impiety are considered to develop from these secondary roots, which spread in all directions. So just as a banyan tree has secondary roots, which are all around, practically you can't find the central root if there are so many secondary roots. So the secondary roots are this attachment and aversion. And from this attachment and aversion, then piety and impiety develop. Because based on your experience, yes, you'll do something again. If the thing that gave you the experience was a pious thing, if it was beneficial to yourself and to those around you, then you'll do it again. If the experience was good, you realized the merit in it and you got a nice reward. So you'll do it again, and again, and again. And naturally you will accrue piety. And in the same way, if you get a certain experience from some sinful activity, and you enjoyed that sinful activity, then what happens is that there's a proclivity to perform it again. It gives birth to another seed of desire. You'll do it again. You got some particular experience, some taste from stealing, for instance, and you'll do it again. It's impious. You're hurting somebody and you're doing yourself no favors, but you'll do it again and again because there was some experience that you relished. And now you've committed impious act after impious act after impious act. Now you're in hot water. You're in a lot of trouble now. So your attachment and your aversion, yes, based upon what you have experienced as likable and dislikable, have led to further roots keeping you in this world. And you've either become very pious or very impious. Yeah, or mixed to one proportion or another. And all these experiences and binding attachments and aversions are keeping you very much stuck in this world, very much entangled in this great tree. The real root is from Brahmaloka, the topmost planet where Lord Brahma lives. And the other roots are in the human planetary systems. Okay, so the real root is at the top, like we said. Because the root of the real tree is there in the spiritual world. The material world is a reflection. So the root appears to be at the very top, Brahmaloka. But the other roots are in the human planetary systems. Because this is the plane of karma generation. There's a Sanskrit word, and it's escaping my mind. This is the plane of karma generation. You know what? Think about it. After one enjoys the results of virtuous activities in the upper planetary systems, he comes down to this earth and renews his karma or fruitive activities for promotion. This planet of human beings is considered the field of activities, karma kshetra. It is karma kshetra. So you do work, good work or bad work. If you do good work, yes, pious work, you'll get promoted. You'll get some reward. With that reward, it's like going on holiday. And then when your money runs out on holiday, you have to come back. So one may be elevated to the heavenly planets, but one comes back here having exhausted the reward. And then coming back here to the karmic kshetra, again you will take up either pious or impious work. If it's impious, you'll be degraded. You'll fall into lower species and have to work your way back up till again you receive the human form of life. What a dreadful repetition of birth and death. Krishna says that knowledge means dukkha doshana darshanam, to realize the misery of this cycle of repeated birth and death. So who is satisfied with the merry-go-round? Being elevated to heaven, descending into lower species, hellish conditions of life. And after life, millions of lifetimes coming around again and again and again. What a dreadful repetition. Krishna consciousness is the process by which one can completely escape this dreadful repetition of birth and death. We have 1 or 2 minutes. Any question?
Everybody's scared to ask.
Where can I read more about attachment?
Where can you read more about attachment?
Whereabouts?
Bhagavad Gita.
Yeah. Which page? Is it all through, or is there a part of it that I can study a bit more?
Yes, the whole book is teaching us how to be attached in the right place and how to become detached from the wrong place. Yes, the next verse, tomorrow's verse, Krishna says that with determination one must cut down this strongly rooted tree, this material tree, with the weapon of detachment. So that's 15.3. 15.3. And that weapon of detachment means, ultimately, to become enlightened in one's relationship with God. So Bhagavad Gita will give us enlightenment of our relationship with God. So now we'll have Arati. Thank you so much, everybody. Shri Srimad Bhagavad Gita ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
आरती के शोभा जानवे टाटा बने जगमाना लोभा Nikate Advaita Shrini Vasa Chatradhara Oshi Arati Karena Brahma Adi Devagane Arati Karena Brahma Adi Devagane Nada Hari Kori Tamaradulaya Sanjaya Mukunda Vasu
Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. सपरिवार प्रचार स्तोत्र सर श्री श्रीमद अभय चरणारविंद भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिवार प्रचार स्तोत्र सर श्री श्रीमद भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती गोस्वामी प्रभुपाद की अनंत कोटि वैष्णव वृंद की नामचर्य श्री हरिदास ठाकुर की प्रेम से कहो श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद की श्री श्री राधा कृष्ण गोप गोपीनाथ श्याम कुंड राधा कुंड गिरि गोवर्धन की श्री वृंदावन धाम की श्री मायापुर धाम की जगन्नाथपुरी धाम की गंगा माई की यमुना माई की भक्ति देवी की तुलसी महारानी की हरिनाम संकीर्तन यज्ञ की ट्रांसेंडेंटल बुक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की समवेता गौर भक्तवृंद की इताई गौर प्रमानंदे all glories to the assembled devotees all glories to the assembled devotees all glories to the assembled devotees all glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Now everyone can please be seated. We'll sing the prayers for Lord Nrsingadev.
Namaste Narasimhaya Prahlad Lad Daine Hiranya Kashi Purvakshaha Tilatangana Kalae Hito Nasimo Parato Nasimo Yato Yato Yamit To Nasima Mahe Nasima, Hridaye Nasima Narasimha Madim Sharanam Prapade Tavakar Kamal Vare Nakhan Adbhut Shringar Dalitar Hiranya Kashipu Tanu Bringa Keshavadita Nar Hari Rupa Jai Jagadish Hare Jai Jagadish Hare Jai Jagadish Hare Vakar Kamal Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Prabhupada. नरसिंह भगवान की, प्रहलाद महाराज की, गौर प्रेमानंदे, हरि हरि बोल. Thank you very much all for attending the Aarti. Prasadam is now being served outside in the adjacent room, and the next Aarti will be at 9 o'clock.
Shrimate Bhakti Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Nam, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Nam, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Jaya Prabhupada Chila Prabhupada. Jaya Prabhupada Chila Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Nitai Gaura Premanande, Hari 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 Bol.
Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama,
Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Bala bala. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Namaste Narasimhaya. Namaste Narasimhaya. Praladayine. Praladayine. Hiranyakashipurvakshaha. Hiranyakashipurvakshaha. Trishulatankanakalaye. Shilatankanakalaya. Ita Narsimha Parata Narsimha. Ita Narsimha Parata Narsimha. Yata Yata Yamitata Narsimha. Yata Yata Yamitata Narsimha. Bahir Narsimha, Hridaye Narsimha. Bahir Narsimha, Hridaye Narsimha. Narsimha Madim Sharanam Prapade. Narsimha Madim Sharanam Prapade. Tavakada Kamala Vade Nakam Adbhuta Singha Dalita Hiranyakashipu Nanabrinka Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Narsimhadev, 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 Narsimhadev. Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo. Jai Gaura Premanande, Shri Bhagwan ki, Pradhan Maharaj ki.
That's like so broken.
Thank God, man, I don't have to come here. Thank God.
Oh my God. He's like, so good. Why is he in the house with Yeah, but I can't see it for one. No, this is what they gave me. This is